All right, let's get the show on the road. So I am going to actually put the Game Awards down here. And we are going to now set up desktop 1, which is not desktop 1. That's not the one I want right now. Let's have desktop 2. It's desktop 3. Okay, got it. There we go. So, first of all, my water thing, like, got screwed on wrong, and now it's stuck. Like, I already put the water in there, but, like, it's, like, fucking cockeyed, and I can't get undone. So that's annoying. But, we got approximately 15 minutes. You can hardly hear me. Are you sure it's... Because I'm actually kind of peaking. I don't know why... Like, I'm actually hitting the red a little bit. Testing. I don't know. You can turn it up a little bit. Because if I talk... Let me look at my levels. If I'm talking... Yeah, I'm sticking around, like, minus... Between... my normal talking voice is about minus... there's a lot of numbers happening. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, between minus 16 and minus 5 decibels. I think. I don't know, something like that. Haha. So, yeah. Game Awards is happening. We got about 12 minutes until they happen. I'm surprised there's no splash screen. It probably is going to be like 10 minutes before is when they're going to do the whole starting soon type shit. So obviously people who watch the Game Awards mostly care about the trailers, not about the awards themselves. People use the Game Awards to weaponize their video game discussions, but I just want to start the stream out, especially because I will be uploading this on YouTube, so people know that your opinion about a game isn't invalidated or validated just because of what the Game Awards say. Even though it's mostly just AAA titles that are looked at are the ones that are in these Game Awards. There's way more games out there than the Game Awards even think about. So this is just for the Game Awards for like the super big titles, and it's a popularity contest. What we're really here for is the game trailers. That's what most people, if not everybody, is here for, is the game trailers. Don't really care about the actual awards. Like it's like kind of a little fun contest thing to do, but without trailers, this wouldn't be a thing. The game trailers is where this shines. So I'm going to crack open the drink. And when it comes to the game of the year, it truly is between Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3. Those are probably the two best, most polished, most fulfilling, huge games of the year this year. Now I won't be mad if Baldur's Gate 3 wins. Like it would be deserved. I am annoyed about how confident people are of it being like a landslide win, when it's gonna be close. Like, even though we're not gonna see the percentages of like votes or anything, they're just gonna announce it. But people who Baldur's Gate 3 is a really fantastic game, but there is a lot of things wrong with it that makes, for me, not the godsend that people would treat it as. But it is still a fantastic game, and there's been a lot of love put into it and everything like that. So like I'm fine with it winning, but my vote does go to Tears of the Kingdom. But either of them can win. Spider-Man 2 is probably in third place for me when it comes to the nominees for this year, because obviously like indie games and other shit that I've played wouldn't be nominated. But when it comes to like AAA stuff that was actually nominated, Spider-Man 3 would be in third place for sure. Honestly, like when it comes to the single player experience, I had more fun with Spider-Man than I did with Baldur's Gate. But Baldur's Gate with friends is insanely fun, especially when you have friends who actually know what the fuck they're doing. Like it's insanely fun. It's super fun. But I play games mostly single player. With then sometimes playing with friends. So obviously the single player, the games that are better tailored for single player is the ones that I'm going to be probably looking at more. I don't know anything about Alan Wake. I'm surprised that's nominated, but apparently it's a good game according to people. Never played it, can't have an opinion on it. Now predictions for trailers. I think we're gonna get a Nintendo's next main console announcement tonight. I if not just like a teaser of the next main console. Because it's been about 7 years since the Switch is released, and it needs to come out. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh the page because I think it started, but it didn't like flip over for me. Click to unmute. All right, so it's officially, they've officially started the stream. Now I'm gonna full screen this. We don't need to see the other chat and all that bullshit. I don't care what the other people are saying, and it goes by too quick anyway. But yeah, so I think we're gonna get the next iteration of, like, we're gonna get Nintendo's next console or an announcement of it because we are due for one. And it's going to be something like the Switch. There's no way they're not gonna do a hybrid console. Every console from here on out has to be a hybrid in some way, shape, or form. There's no way they're not gonna do it. Because that would be going backwards. It's just going to be more Switches that have more features, and hopefully will be backwards compatible, which would be great. I think we're gonna get Prime 4 news finally. I think we're gonna get another trailer for Wolverine. Spider-Man just came out, so I don't think we're getting anything for the next Spider-Man game. Like that, it would be too soon. We might get something from Santa Monica Studios. We might. I know God of War Ragnarok is only a year old, but they could tease. Bethesda's gonna tease some bullshit that is not gonna come out for another 5 years, and it's going to be Bethesda, so it's not going to be great. I'm not a fan of Bethesda. I like some things that Bethesda has published, but I'm not a fan of their actual game studios. They've published some good stuff because they own some great companies, but them themselves making games, I'm not a fan of. What else is there? Naughty Dog. I hope Naughty Dog puts out a new IP. I hope we get a new IP from Naughty Dog. I really do. And I hope they're not going down the same, like, because, like, when you look at Naughty Dog's track record, it's just games that are getting darker and darker and darker. That's basically... What the fuck happened to my page? Alright, let's go back to that. That didn't... now there's an ad. But anyway, yeah, so hopefully, Naughty Dog, you know, as you know, like, they keep on getting darker and darker with their games, or more realistic. I hope the next IP is different. I don't want another Last of Us style game. Like, they need to move away from that. Oh, what else is there? Yeah, that right now I'm seeing 116. Like that, it's a lot of people. It do be a lot of people. All right, so in order to help my internet better, I'm actually gonna close my stream tab real quick. So then I'll still have the chat up, but just in a different type of window. Um, just so my internet's not getting absolutely wrecked. But yeah, so I'm hoping to get a new IP from Naughty Dog. I don't want any more Last of Us stuff. What else? What else is there? What other game companies? Whatever Sucker Punch is working on, because they haven't done anything since Ghost of Tsushima, so they must be working on something. I don't know if we're going to get a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know if the story really calls for that, honestly. If we got anything Zelda based, since Tears of the Kingdom came out this year, I think it would be a remake. Like they like announced like a remake of an old Zelda game, probably like a handheld, like Oracle of Ages or Seasons. I couldn't see them announcing a new Zelda yet. Like we just got Tears of the Kingdom this year, so if there was anything Zelda related, it would be a remake, probably. Of what game? I don't know, because they've remade most Zelda games at this point. And we just got a new. We might get a new 3D Mario game because we just got a 2D Mario game, so we might get a new 3D Mario game announced. And then yeah, whatever Sucker Punch is working on. Insomniac is obviously doing all the Marvel superhero stuff, so we're probably gonna get more of that. We got the GTA trailer a couple days ago, so we're obviously not getting that because we already got it. Oh, I mean, there's plenty of other notable companies that I just can't think of right now. I mean, there's gonna be a whole bunch of new IPs. I'm sure there's gonna be, you know, plenty of new games from other companies. I mean, I guess we'll see in about 25 seconds, but. And that chat is popping. And hopefully I'm synced. Let me double check my synchronicity. All right, here we go, boys.
Oh, hi. It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus,
yeah, there better be more than a dozen.
Of Asgard are here.
That's what we're here for.
Alan Wake 2, they take the stage. For the first time ever, it is truly magical here, live at the Peak.
Man, 237,000 people.
We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it.
New Smash character.
It comes from a
How fucking nuts would that be if they just announced another expansion?
Here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Oh, a remake of that game. Okay, I mean, not bad. I mean, the game looks fine. It's like 10 years old. It was on the what? It was on the PS. No, it was on the PS4 and Xbox One. I'm pretty sure. So I don't really think, especially a game like this, I don't think needs a remake. Like it, I mean, you could tell it looks better. Like I could already tell it looks better, but I don't think it really needed a remake. Maybe a sequel, but I don't think the story of this game really would have a sequel. Actually, it would have been like a spiritual successor, like same style of co-op, isometric gameplay. You know. I mean, that's still not bad, though. That's cool.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together, or...
I voted Mario Wonder.
How dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island,
Who the fuck?
Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Yep, I had a feeling it was going to do that. That's the only game on that list is, outside of Party Animals, which not a lot of people know about, it's the only, like, huge game that was multiplayer. So it made sense to me.
With all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario,
He's definitely not a
Peach,
public speaker,
Yoshi,
but...
or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
He's like, oh yeah, I have my own mic. Yeah.
Congratulations, Super Mario
I'd probably
Brothers
do the same.
Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
I've never heard of Inscription, so here we go. The ancient USB flash drive. Literally, it was just a flash drive that had ancient text on it. Oh, yeah, it's getting plugged into an ancient arcade machine. What the fuck's happening here? Alright, this is definitely not my style of game, but this is definitely interesting. Oh, it's what's nuts. Oh, so it's a horror minigame collection with. So you go in the what? Pony Island. I heard of that game. Netflix. This is some avant-garde type. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay. That teaser told me nothing, but... All right, so a comic book style game. You could tell, cell shading, interesting frame rate, like animation frame rate. They must own the rights. Yeah, they must. Because it wasn't a Netflix series. I guess it was maybe from a Netflix show that's now game. I don't know. Oh, they're using the Banjo-Kazooie style text sounds, huh? If you make a text sound like that, it will always be Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, shit, I was not expecting it to be a fucking 3D action game. Okay, that's kind of sick. Usual June. Usual June. I need to open up a
I love this. Reminds
Word
me of
doc or
my high school
something.
days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media,
So funny.
TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
All right, Usual June. Putting that on my watch list of games.
A place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
The fuck? Oh, I've heard about this game. It looks kind of badass. Ooh, and now we got a ninja game. That's a huge skill tree. What the fuck is happening here? It's kind of nuts. You are the chosen one. Interesting.
The rogue trader has
So their in-betweens are a lot of
to restore
indie games, it
legacy
seems
to its
like.
former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost,
What is this?
to venture forth into
A
darkness,
Starfield
the light
or
of
a
the
StarCraft kind of game,
uncharted void.
like with Risk elements, like RTS type shit. Oh, somebody said Warhammer. Yeah, it's probably Warhammer.
Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step,
I don't know a whole lot about Warhammer.
where will my
I know people who know about Warhammer, but I don't know much about Warhammer. Warhammer Rogue Trader. Oh, quest.
Connor Kenway,
Good thing
I
for
should
me
probably
that I'm here, then.
upgrade my quest or upgrade my, because I got the Rift S, which is outdated by today's standards. I mean, it still works. It still works well. Oh yeah, the new Assassin's Creed game that they've been advertising. That's now a VR game.
Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio.
What could be better?
Oh, it's
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
an Ezio. It's
In the end, the temple.
Assassin's Creed 2 shit, but VR. That's too fucking cool. Like how fucking satisfying would that be?
Welcome back to the.
I mean, yeah, I do use it.
Game Awards
I haven't used it a
Open
lot
Act. I'm
lately,
still Sydney
but
Goodman, here with another award.
I
This
can see if
time for
the newer
innovation and
games
accessibility.
get that. I might get
The gaming
Nexus.
community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond
So-
its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people. of
So yeah,
all
obviously this is
abilities
like
to
the beginning of the show
experience the
shit.
freedom of gaming.
Like the main
With
stage is going to be
accessible
used
features
later.
and technology that get us all
the bigger
one step
stuff.
closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport,
If Diablo 4 wins,
Hi-Fi Rush,
disgusting.
Marvel Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6.
Also, I didn't know what to choose
the
here
Game
because I
Award
don't
goes
know.
to-
I don't use accessibility settings.
Forza Motorsport.
Sure, Forza. See, because like that
so much
it
for this.
um
Since this category was introduced
that
several
category
years
is hard
ago,
to
and
vote
we've
for
seen
because
a dramatic shift in
if
the
you don't
way
use
that
accessibility
games are
settings, you have no idea how good the
accessible.
game is
This
with
vista of amazing
accessibility.
possibilities, it just
You know,
really drives that home.
the main show starts at 7. I mean, it makes
At this
sense.
point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
I don't know how you would be able to play a video game totally blind, but if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team.
I
for
am
their
ignorant in
tireless
this,
effort,
uh,
championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Yeah, good for them. This category, I had zero opinions on because I don't use accessibility settings, so I have no idea how good a game would be at it.
Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the
Okay, there's shit in my
following
teeth.
in a deep
Good thing I got
collaboration
toothpicks on
with
hand at all
artists and
times.
developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
A game for deaf people? I mean, not obviously it wouldn't be my cup of tea, but I mean it's cool for them.
Look around me, there's music everywhere, flying, soaring through the air. This music.
Okay, but what outside of it there being text and sign language, what makes this accessible to deaf people? Like, I appreciate the effort, but outside of that, I don't know what makes it accessible. Like, it's cool that they, people were able to do that. I just in that trailer, I didn't see how it made it accessible outside of it being about deaf people.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposit, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for best
Yes, the esports
athlete
categories, the
are
one that
Faker,
I couldn't care less about.
Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial House.
It was all games that I didn't care about,
goes
was all
to
people that I didn't care about, and coaches I didn't care about.
Faker.
None of it I cared about.
For best esports coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie.
Like, I don't care about
The
any of
award
this.
goes to
But it's also
Potter.
esports I don't watch.
For best esports
The only
event,
esports I
here
watch
are
is
the nominees.
Smash and Rocket League.
2023
That's the only ones I
Legends
care
World
about.
Championship. Blast TV Paris Major 2023. Evo 2023. The International Dota 2 Championships 2023. And Valorant Champions.
The one Smash player I used to watch, I don't watch anymore because he blocked me on Twitter, which I don't have Twitter anymore. But I was blocked by him. I'm like, why am I blocked? What the fuck?
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant. And the game
I don't
award
know
goes
if it was like a straight block or what, but he blocked.
And
Maybe I'll go back and
the
watch him again since I don't have
nominees
Twitter
for
again.
best esports team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Gaming Gladiators, JD Gaming.
I did not mean to do that.
Vitality. And the game award goes to JD Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So
Oh.
I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
The 2017 winner? I mean, this looks cool as hell. That transition from 3D to 2D was fucking tasty. Not gonna. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm assuming this is a roguelike. Wind blown. I'll put that on my list. That looked cool. Ooh, what's this? This game looks interesting. What the fuck is happening? Thrasher? I don't know what kind of game that is, but that seemed interesting.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist slash composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another Mind
I don't remember
Bending game
Thumper.
coming from him
Like
in
the name sounds familiar, but there's no
Special shout out
images
to
getting
Samsung and Samsung
connected.
Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT Experimental Physics Lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Okay. Samsung's gaming hub? Oh, I've been getting notifications about that shit. It's a cloud streaming service like Stadia was. But without a console to go along with it. So yeah, Persona 4 or Persona 3.
Good morning.
We're getting a Persona remaster. Where's Persona 6?
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I might get this though. This is, so it's in the art style. It's actually in the style of Persona 5, but it's actually Persona 3 or 4. Sorry. Yeah, the Twilight Hour.
That's the dark hour. A time period.
The dark hour.
One day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins.
I mean, that's pretty sick. I'll play some more Persona. I'll throw in another 120 hours in this bitch.
Next. Come on.
I don't know if this one was as.
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live.
Honestly, I don't remember if it was as long as 5 was. 5 is my favorite Persona game, but I mean, previous Persona games are still fantastic, obviously.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes. To me, this is what it means to live.
Yeah, Persona 3. I knew it. I don't know why, like, I sometimes, like, my brain doesn't correlate with which I know which Persona, I know the stories of each Persona. I just don't fucking remember. I just flipped 3 and 4 for no goddamn reason.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me.
Well,
Make
it's
sure
not a
to
new
stay
Persona
tuned
game. It's a
to Samsung
remaster
Galaxy
of
Game
3,
Pass
but I'll still play it.
review a spectacular
I know
celebration
my
of
sister's
mobile
all about it.
It's going to be an epic event just like this
Hey,
year's
Heather.
world premiere.
Welcome to the stream.
It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna have this full screen now. See if it doesn't break. That'd be great. Oh yeah, I've heard about this. I've seen footage for this before. I think it was on TikTok. Been trying to work on my phone app, like your work phone.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep
Like
it
with-
together
with your
because I have the
work
next
phone
one ready
app?
to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Yeah,
Iron Mouse,
this one also
People
sucked because I didn't
Maker,
watch any of these
Sony,
content creators.
Spring.
They're
and
probably family-friendly content creators.
And the Game Award goes to...
Yeah, I didn't think it was them. I'm pretty sure it's your app not working with your phone well.
So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored
yes.
to have been the recipient
Her.
of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest
It's a
heartfelt
VTuber.
gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Visho.
I'm in the living room.
All my ideas to life.
So you're not
Thank you
doing
so
the
much
dollhouse
to my
today?
Team that helps me every single day. And thank you so much to the game.
It's not even
Awards.
7 yet,
I still
so
can't believe
you got
it's
plenty
all
of time.
happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
15 years in the making? I don't know. Duke Nukem Forever sucked. So, I don't know how good that's going to be. Alright, so the same creators of World of Goo. Is World of Goo 15 years old? Huh. I mean, it was on the Wii. I don't remember how early in the Wii cycle it is. Is this a remaster of World of Goo? Or a sequel? I mean, it's definitely one of those two things I just said. I've seen mechanics I haven't seen. I think it's a sequel. 2 of Goo. I can't believe it's been 15 years! After all this time, I still look stunning. Damn. Narcissistic much? It's either that or I just don't remember that. I didn't really get terribly far in the game. But I just don't recognize these mechanics, like some of these mechanics. Yep, okay, it is a sequel. I fucking called it. World of Goo 2, wow. I mean, yeah, it's been... Again, the original one was on the eShop, for the Wii.
More huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight, they're giving
Atlas.
us a glimpse
They
into
also
the
created 1 and
story,
2.
characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
So we're getting a Persona remake. And Atlas is making another, just a whole totally new IP? Oh, and it's not a turn-based RPG. Oh, shit. It's definitely a fuck... It's a Shin Megami game, still. But it's definitely that art style. Atlas has one art style. Which is fine. As long as the game's good and the mechanics are evolved and stories are interesting and etc., it's fine. But when you see an Atlas game, you fucking know it's an Atlas game.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity or by the differences.
I don't know what the fuck's happening here. It looks massive though. I'm interested. So it has 3D action stuff, but also has turn-based stuff.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero.
There's a lot of mechanics happening here. Metaphor what the fuck? I'm just gonna type in metaphor.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done.
And then parentheses Atlas. That probably will get me searches.
The last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely absolutely stacked.
Add to the list.
Tons of big awards, even more world.
So I got
brand new games.
out of the pre-show, I've gotten usual June, Enfield, Windblown, and Metaphor are the games I'm looking at. Metaphor being the biggest one because that's by Atlas, and I like Persona. So hell, the theme on my Opera browser is Persona 5. So I mean, like shit. I should probably play Persona 5 again. It's just so much time. I got other games. Like I got backlog, dude.
Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards
Hey,
2023.
Heather.
Now, here's your host,
It's that band,
the creator of
Man
the
Cane
Game
or whatever.
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
And this is a good song. It's about sex, so it's interesting that they're playing it here. But you know, it's probably just the music. It's not the lyrics. But you know.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards.
I don't know why they couldn't use a video game song, but it's fine.
Tonight is our 10th
taking her meds.
TGA,
Oh, well.
a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres.
That's what we're here for.
This is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Yeah. Gaming's the shit, yo.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight.
Yeah.
Mr. Anuma, Mr.
There-
Fukubayashi,
that's all he saw.
great to see you back after winning
There
Game of the Year
was a lot in the pre-show. A lot of indie stuff
Breath of the
in the
Wild.
pre-show.
Good luck
But there's a
tonight.
remake of Persona 3, and there's another game
One
by
of our
Atlas
industry's
coming out
greatest
too.
creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating
And I've
25
wrote a few
years
down
of
to
Cerny
look at.
games. Thank
But
you
now,
for
now
being
we're
here,
in the
Mark.
real part of the show.
Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight.
I guess
We're
we're
also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year.
Damn.
And the Game of the Year nomination for
GG.
Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming
Like
back
voice
to the
actor
awards.
performance?
Yep, we're going to do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Hey, I'm playing Ragnarok right now. So, if we're doing best performance, I've voted Yuri, who does Spider-Man. His performance was top notch. It's between Spider-Man and Astarion from Baldur's Gate. That's the two biggest ones that people looking at. I voted Yuri. So,
It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have
Yeah.
great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother. All right. I get it. I am not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script.
because last year when he got voted for best voice actor, he like rambled, and they were kind of like poking fun at that.
Actually longer than this
Like he
year's
did like a
Call of Duty
speech.
campaign.
It's like being on stage.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for best performance in a year of games.
Yuri.
Beloved by audiences
Yuri.
and
I wouldn't be mad if it was
critics.
Astarion. He's a fantastic voice actor too, but I just really yeah.
Unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge is a weapon. It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel.
That's not a bad option either.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical?
We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
I mean, there's so many good choices, especially like Idris and
Whoever wins,
or Cameron. Ah,
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you.
oh, Idris is not even there.
Double dare you to try
That
to
dude's
break
just a
my
photo of him.
record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds.
Because he is aware of the effect he has on me.
And the award goes to
Yuri.
Neil Newbar.
Okay. It was between him and Yuri. Again, I very much enjoyed Yuri's voice acting, but again, he's a fantastic voice actor too. I'm not mad at this. This is probably his biggest, first biggest role he's gotten, probably. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Hi.
Why?
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. Well, I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors, the nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, Aleta, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together.
It's okay, Trustin.
Gave them something
The main
to
show
push
started
them
at 7,
to help
so.
them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Good for him. Yeah, it's starting.
I keep hearing good things about him, so.
Yeah, he's a good voice actor. Again, I immensely enjoyed Yuri, and I mean Cameron and Idris, all good options too. There are really no bad voice actors, obviously, but
What you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce
don't
a
do that.
true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
McConaughey.
How we doing? Yay. Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right. But they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew.
He said it.
See how that-
He knows
how
the
that-
meme.
how that aimed. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from
Stop hurting
Austin's
yourself.
own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video
All right, well,
game that
do
I'm
it.
premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay. When the Archetype
Okay, Flora,
team
thank
first
you.
reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player.
Oh, that's the cat.
In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come.
Oh.
Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Exodus. Yeah, I think this is like a Interstellar type deal going on.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
Archetyped Entertainment.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
Stop! Stay down!
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they
I mean, this is a pretty cool cinematic trailer.
and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Depressing shit.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Oh, okay, we do get a little bit of gameplay. I knew it was going to be a third-person space shooter. Like, Mass Effect style. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize it was Muse. That's pretty cool.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team.
That's what I said.
Gameplay at the end there looks great. All right, well now we're gonna go right on to another world premiere.
To the next. PlayStation. Oh, PlayStation Studios. This was captured on the PS5. Oh man, what PlayStation Studio company is it? This is giving me Sucker Punch vibes. Ah! Santa Monica Studios.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
It just came out last year.
Master thyself.
We're getting more God of War content. Good thing I'm playing it right now.
Why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
I mean, I assume this is DLC.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Oh, that God of War music. Iconic. Ragnarok Valhalla. What the fuck? Free DLC for next week? Are you fucking kidding me? That's almost a shadow drop, basically. Jesus.
There's a very nice holiday.
I got a week to finish the game. I haven't finished Ragnarok yet. And now there's Valhalla?
War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist.
Oh, so it's a DLC that has roguelike elements from God of War? What the fuck?
Are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
Holy shit.
Amazing. All right, switching gears.
I gotta play that game more. I gotta play more God of War. I gotta finish the story. I haven't finished Ragnarok yet.
Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Creative. Oh god, Untitled Goose Game. Okay, what are they making now? A new video game for you and your friends. Okay. The fuck is that laugh? They're like hyena cicadas.
Ooh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
Alright, so it's a first-person game. It's all about exploration. I don't know what's happening. What? Is this just a game to fuck around in? It just looks like a game to fuck around in. Big Walk by House. Interesting.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
Okay. Now we're gonna get some random indie trailers. And is this a Prince of Persia remake? Or oh yeah, I think this is like the reboot, like going back to its roots or whatever.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Farum, are you all right? I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Says you.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's like Prince of Persia, but if it was, yeah, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. So it's like, but it's like quicker, not super slow. Yeah, this is Fortnite. Because Fortnite just released the Lego pack that I think just came out today. Oh, okay. The remix of that. So yeah, they just released Lego, and then they're going to be releasing a Rocket League racing thing, and then they're going to be releasing like a rhythm game mode. Those game modes I'm more into, like I'm more invested in than like the standard Battle Royale stuff. So, I mean, Fortnite's actually doing things that might actually get me to play outside of just with friends once in a blue moon. Like more game modes that are just not Battle Royale. This is like Lego Minecraft, it looks like. Like, you build a village, you kill things at night, or almost like DayZ-ish. It seems like nighttime. I mean, I guess Minecraft's the same way. So yeah, Lego Minecraft. But in Fortnite. So that's kind of fucking nuts. What the fuck? There's actually a lot of shit going on here. I might just fucking play this, like, just normally. Like, I've given Fortnite a lot of shit in the past, but they're doing a lot of cool shit now. I'll still never buy, you know, pay 20 bucks for a fucking skin, but... because that's just nuts. But it seems like it's like it could be a single player experience, or you could play with friends. It's like, again, it's very just Minecraft.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best
Yeah, Fortnite with a no build mode, definitely. Like, that's why my friends even has been playing it again, because of no build. I don't think we would have gone back to Fortnite if they never introduced that.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. I'm proud to introduce you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Heilung? I mean, this is kind of just sick looking. This looks like if Vikings made a band. Oh, that guy's fucking hyped. I mean, you gotta put on a show, right? I'd be that way. I'd be fucking like, I'm hitting these drums. That was cool. Now I gotta tear all that down. Alright, so this is an Xbox game.
This place.
I don't have a Series X.
Do you hear it?
Oh, what was the artist?
The heartbeat of the lost ones.
I don't remember. Hell song? Hell? I don't remember.
Each death, inked in blood.
Sounds like 2 steps from Hell type. I mean, the word hell is in my head, so maybe something like that.
Until the very last beat fades away.
Oh man, this looks like it has like For Honor type gameplay. Like sword combat wise. Very cinematic. 2 steps from hell. Maybe. Maybe.
You want the truth. All the lives inside.
It is epic either way though.
The shadow will always hang over me.
Yeah, the gameplay is definitely very cinematic in this game. But I think this is an Xbox exclusive, though. I don't have a Series X. I mean, it'll probably be on Game Pass like PC, but I don't know. I don't think my PC could run this game. I need to upgrade my graphics card if I'm gonna do this. Hellblade. That's where my brain's going. Senua Saga Hellblade 2, 2024. Senua Saga. Yeah, Xbox exclusive. Play it day one with Game Pass. Maybe sometime in the future I'll get an X and catch up on a bunch of Xbox games.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of the Hellblade 2 coming in 2024.
Because we are in the point of this generation where games are not going to be made for the last generation anymore.
Next award,
Which makes sense. I
former
understand.
Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Best fighting game. So it's definitely going to be between Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 6. It's going to be between those 2 games.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama and their characters.
Oh, we're talking about narrative.
And yes.
Why were we
sometimes
talking
in
about
some
fighting
weird
games and then we're
stuff
going to the
we can't
narrative?
explain.
The fuck?
Here are the nominees.
Best narrative.
Okay, we're doing fighting games later then. Again, Alan Wake was not on my radar. Baldur's Gate is probably gonna win Best Narrative because there's a lot to it. So I guarantee you it's gonna, not guarantee, but it's probably gonna win. I think I voted Final Fantasy 16.
He's here on some kind of hunt.
Ah man, did I vote 16 or did I vote Spider-Man? Oh, I was really into Spider-Man. Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Baldur's Gate is the ones I'm.
Alan Wake 2.
Well, none of my opinions was Alan Wake 2, so that kind of sucks. Now, I didn't play Alan Wake 2, so I don't have an opinion, but I feel like the other games were better, even if I didn't play Alan Wake.
Thank you so much.
So that's a little upsetting, but whatever.
Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors.
Why are you recording off your
Lucy,
phone when it's being streamed with
Hannah,
professional cameras?
Rosie, Holly.
How fucking pointless is that?
All the wonderful actors here tonight. Some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers.
I mean, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did a fine job with Alan Wake 2. I just think the other games.
Story.
I just like the other games more.
Poets of the Flawless,
I was totally thinking that Baldur's Gate was going to get it, just because of how many options there were. But
through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
I mean, good for them. I'm not saying they don't deserve it. It's just not something I would have voted for. Maybe they didn't deserve it. I don't know, but obviously they probably did. They got voted. It's just not something that again, Alan Wake is not on my radar whatsoever.
私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Ah. It is the cute Japanese chick from before.
I see many amazing gamers.
Yeah, the trophies are pretty cool.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you.
She's adorable.
Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye bye!
Cute. Like, you can't help but to like her. Like, she's just so, like... so, like, giddy, you know? She just gives off good vibes, you know? Alright, whatever this game is, it already looks cool. I'm more interested in this than what they last made. Because I don't even remember what they last made, I just remember her. What the fuck is happening, though? Kemuri. Kemuri?
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big, established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kemuri, and like this project.
Oh, a new IP? From Private Division. Is that a pirate game? It looks like a pirate game. Pirates are fun. Pirates are cool. Yo-ho, yo-ho. I'm getting a message. Well, who's texting me? Oh. My dad texted me before the stream. Totally. Well, I think he knows the answer now. Creators of Ori. Okay. I mean, Ori and the Blind Forest and the sequel, which I forgot the name of, are highly regarded indie games. So, I mean... So this is an isometric action-adventure pirate game? It looks kind of cool. I've been getting a little bit into isometric style games lately. It depends on the gameplay. Like, Diablo gameplay is kind of like slow, like not slow, but it's like repetitive and boring. But when this gameplay actually seems interesting. The Sea of Thieves sequel. There you go. No Rest for the Wicked. Okay, writing that down.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
The Legion Go, yeah. So Lenovo has their own like Steam Deck style console, but unlike the Steam Deck, it actually uses the detachable controllers, like the Switch does.
The best discoveries are the
like what we were talking about. I think we were talking about yesterday on stream, where Nintendo makes things and the rest of the industry follows. That just keeps happening.
But there's still so much more to discover.
Like, Nintendo innovates. I still need to play Minecraft Legends. I have it downloaded on my One, I just haven't played it. I'm sure it will fail just like the Steam Deck will.
Chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
I mean, Steam Deck has been doing pretty okay. It's that nowhere near fucking Switch numbers, but I don't think any Switch-like console is gonna do that. My thing is like with this, like the Steam Deck, like I guess if you want to buy that instead of buying a PC, then you could do it. Like, you play PC games just on that. But I'd rather just upgrade my PC than do that. I guess it's more optimized, but the fact that there is no option for to be on the big screen, you know? The Steam Deck is just a handheld, and I think the Lenovo is also just a handheld. There's no way to plug it into a monitor or something to make it big screen, you know? Like Steam Deck would do so much better if it was a hybrid. But the fact that it's not, it's gonna fall behind, I think. With Steam Deck, it's so hard to play games that are built for PC. That too, yeah. If it's not good with controller, then yeah. They should have made a hybrid console. I don't know if Nintendo owns a patent on like hybrid, like that's why people can't do it. I don't think that's the case though. Is this a Discord ad? Yeah, okay.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding.
But yeah, if it's not a hybrid console, then I'm not interested, you know? Because like the portability is cool, like it's super cool. But I want another Muppet cameo. But I'd rather play it on my
looks like you're
TV.
kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Monitor, whatever.
It's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Ha! Wall.
Well, I really
Well,
don't think.
So,
So,
Gonzo,
Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What
Oh, yeah, you have.
incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Chickens.
The case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
The chicken's name is Zelda.
Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
That's fun.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
Debut indie game.
If I remember correctly, the only one I even knew about was Sea of Stars. So that's what I voted for. Pizza Tower's animation looks fucking wacko though. Like Ren and Stimpy style animation. That was kind of nuts. Viewfinder, I've seen clips of this, and that's... Okay. So, Sea of Stars was on that one. It was on a different list. But that photograph one, just programming that sounds like a nightmare.
Task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
I really had no stakes in this. I mean, no one has stakes in any of this, outside of the people who made the games. But I didn't play any of those indie games, so I have no opinions.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yepi, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
So awkward. They're like, oh, they ended. It's like, no, I got something to say.
We'll announce the best mobile
Oops.
game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to
The only mobile game I'm looking
And
forward
now
to
it's time for our next world premiere.
is Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. When it comes to like mobile games, phone games, that's like the only one I'm like gonna play. Well, by the sounds of it, they're playing Sonic.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Okay, Sega. Oh, is this a remake of an arcade game? Oh shit, it's Jet Set Radio? Oh, and King of Wait, what's happening? Is this a Sega ad for Sega games? Is this a Golden Axe? What the fuck's happening here? Crazy Taxi? Jet Set Radio, Golden Axe, Street is Rage, Crazy Taxi. Okay, so they have a bunch of fucking games in development. Holy shit. So yeah, Crazy Taxi.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games.
I'm excited.
Trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first
A new Golden Axe game, a new Crazy Taxi game, a new
thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball
Jet Set Radio game.
waiting to hear about.
That's kind of nuts.
For a while. Here we go.
I mean, Sega's making big moves. Jesus. Sonic Frontiers really brought them over the edge, huh? We're getting another DBZ game. Got it. A new Budokai game. We've had so many fucking Dragon Ball Z games. I'm burnt out on Dragon Ball Z games. It's gonna be reiterations of the same stories. It's gonna be Z all over again. But now we're gonna get Dragon Ball Super stuff now too. Sip your haterade. Sparking Zero. I like Dragon Ball. I've been playing Dragon Ball games for fucking 20 years. And that causes for burnout when you see the same story for 20 years. Now it looks like they have like super stuff in there too, but I guess yeah, new game in the Budokai series. So look at that. And so this is a game by the creators of Dead by Daylight, which I wasn't a fan of. I only played because of friends. I say the same thing about sports games. Oh yeah, I don't play sports games either. Sports games are less fun than because Dragon Ball Z games are at least fun. I'm just burnt out on them, but sports games, they don't stay fun for long. Again, the only sports game I ever owned was NHL. When it comes to like normal sports games. And I guess we've gotten golf and WWE. But yeah, it doesn't happen often. How many new ways? That sports like yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sports games are. Does NASCAR count? I'd say NASCAR probably counts because racing is a sport. But like sports games like football and like NHL and all those games could be live service games easily.
That's right,
instead of paying $70 a year for slight upgrades because you're an idiot, just make it a live service game and just keep updating it. It'd be perfect.
Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Quite some time, you say. Fable? Or Dragon Quest? I'm leaning towards Dragon Quest with this art style. No, it's not the Toriyama art style, so no, it's not that. What the fuck is this? Square Enix game. It's totally... I mean, the monster design is Dragon Quest-like. Those weren't slimes exactly, but... That's also an action RPG. It's not a turn-based. It's in the Mana series. That's what I was thinking, like Secret of Mana type shit. And he said not, quite a while. Merge Drag is the mobile game. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Visions of Mana. I'll write that down. So yeah, we haven't had a Mana game in a while. We had that half-assed remake, but...
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum.
Alright, PS5 exclusive. Here we go. Is this fucking Ghost of Tsushima 2?
And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye. For anyone embracing its bitter end.
No, it's Team Ninja.
The only thing we know for
It's not
sure
Sucker Punch.
is that time marches forward.
I just saw Samurai, so I thought Ghost of Tsushima.
Without hesitation,
This is obviously inspired by Ghost of Tsushima, though.
if the drum drives the rhythm,
Oh, but it's like Meiji era. They have guns and shit.
directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
Oh,
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
oh, this looks kind of fucking sick.
Pain of Master Shoin and the countless other
Man, I'm gonna have to open up a savings account just for video games.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Ronin. Rise of the Ronin. Writing that shit down.
A Eldritch will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will
Ronin. Ronin meaning wanderer in Japanese. March 22nd. I know what I want for my birthday. Look at that.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core
Hi-Fi
6,
Rush.
Layers of
Hi-Fi
Ruin.
Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. I know it's not gonna get it. Armored Core's probably gonna get it, but my vote was Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Armored Core.
See, I called it. I knew Armored Core was gonna win. FromSoft usually doesn't lose.
Here are the nominees for
Art
Best
direction,
Alan Wake 2,
ooh.
Hi-Fi Rush,
Outside of Alan Wake and Lies of P, like
Mario Brothers Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda.
Hi-Fi, Super Mario, and Zelda is my picks.
Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Fuck you. Alan Wake 2 art direction isn't like interesting though. The fuck do you mean?
Horizon Call of the Mountain.
Like I'll take the narrative, but they won fucking art direction. That I don't agree with that.
Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom.
I did not agree with that at all.
Your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis.
Oh, I'm actually annoyed at that. I'm legitimately annoyed at that art direction voting.
Monster Hunter Now and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star
I
Rail.
don't play mobile games, so.
Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our
I am
biggest
legitimately
game
annoyed at that.
announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say.
Yeah.
Minba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Can save someone with this.
All right. It was break time, so I looked at my phone for a bit. So we're talking.
What up, man? Welcome in.
I don't know what this is an ad for. Ugh. That was awful makeup application. This is like a an ad for Twitch or something, or for this horror game. Probably this horror game, because it's specifically this game. Yeah, Outlast. Yeah, you want to play that?
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Really, a truth commercial in the middle of a Game Awards?
Okay,
that was
welcome back to the Game
dumb.
Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
I spaced out for like half of that. What's happening? Oh, Hideo Kojima. He hasn't done anything like all he did was Death Stranding after Metal Gear Solid, and that what sucked. Because Kojima is like being like super like more artsy than game mechanic.
And the mad whale and started vending and cracking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind-singing fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
You say that. I don't know what's happening here. What? A Hideo Kojima game, OD. That told me literally nothing about the game. That was a bad trailer. All I know is that it's a horror game. Oh, we got more shit about it though. That's all you need to know. That's the least I need to know.
Please welcome.
That's the bare minimum I need to know. I don't know. Kojima is pretentious to me. I'm not the biggest fan of him.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy
Man.
to show the new title OD.
I feel bad for the
And this title
translator because that was a lot
Sophia
that
Bliss,
he's got to remember,
Hunter
translate,
Schafer,
and then
Udo Kier.
give it out.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新
I guess they're gonna explain what kind of game right here.
挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
A new form of media.
Well, we can't wait
See,
to
that's
learn
what the
more
fuck I
about
mean
what
about
you're
him being
working on.
pretentious.
Wait.
New form of media, my
Somebody else
ass.
at the door?
Like, that is such a huge claim to make.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
Oh my god, Jordan Peele. Is it? Why? What? That's kind of out of left field. Is that? What's his nuts?
What's up? How's it
Greg?
going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can just
Thank you,
I can
Playbot.
say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible.
Oh, I mean, okay, I guess makes sense. He collaborated.
Maximize the immersion. Put the
But what
audience into
did
main
Jordan
character's
do?
shoes. Hideo is the master of this. And he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you,
Bah.
how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
Get it?
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイター
And also, how does this happen?
で僕はもう彼の大ファンだったん
Like,
です
this is the
で
timeline we're
お会い
in.
して非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな幼馴染みたいな感じで、で僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。でジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この二人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので。
Not saying Jordan's wouldn't be good at doing what he's doing for this game. I'm just saying that I was not expecting it.
And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy.
We
and
like
we
things
want
that we
to
both
collaborate
like.
something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね。
Interesting.
Yes.
このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。でそれぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な布陣というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners.
We are spending a lot of time on this game.
I can't really say.
I get it. It's taking even longer because there's translation happening.
Amazing, and I actually call them
the
Avengers.
This is a lot of time on this one game.
Doors closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys.
I mean, I'll stick around and see, like, I'll see what it is, but if it's, I mean, how they described it, it's too pretentious for me. But like games are a fantastic art form and they should be pushed, but just the way they described it, I don't think, just like Death Stranding, I didn't like that either. I like Metal Gear Solid. I like those games. Also, yeah, we got more Jurassic Park. On to more of the showcase, yeah, right? So, oh, the classic scene. Them hiding behind the thing while the raptor is fighting. It's all about that nostalgic baiting. I mean, this looks really good. I don't know if this is a cinematic trailer or this is running on an engine, but it looks good.
Is anyone there?
But also, like, will the people in this universe learn from their mistakes? Just stop. Just stop with the dinosaurs. It's not gonna work out, bro. Oh, it's a first-person game. I mean, Jurassic Park is basically a horror movie, right? Jurassic Park Survival. Interesting. I mean, it looks good. Even with the slight nostalgia baiting there. Nostalgia baiting's fine. Like, I tend to eat that shit up. I just think it depends on how it's done.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to
And I feel like Jurassic Park's been milked a little bit recently.
Audio design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in a forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games.
Okay, audio design. That's what I thought.
Push the boundaries of what's possible.
What are the nominees? Jeff Goldblum's daddy. It's not even in the new shit. If Alan Wake wins another one, like, god damn it. Hi-Fi Rush. I think I voted Hi-Fi Rush because the entire game is based off of sound design. Like, it's sound designed the game. It's a rhythm action game. Like,
and the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. It just makes sense. The entire game was built around the sound design. It was like sound first and then game. Like this was like this is just the correct choice. I'm not saying the other games didn't have great sound design because they 100% did. But this game was made for it. Literally, they made it a music game. I did not know it was made by Japanese people, though. Is that even Japanese? I don't even know what language that is. That doesn't sound Japanese. Oh wait, no, maybe it is. It was just his dialect.
Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a
I enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush. Honestly, I kind of want to do that as a Wednesday stream as well. Because it's such a good game. And Peppermint Bay.
Of Fortnite, if you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with.
There's a Game Awards Island in Fortnite.
Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond.
Yeah, I mean he's not wrong. Fortnite is more of a platform than it is a game at this point. With how many game modes there are. Shit, Fortnite's getting huge. Well, it's already huge, but it's like a fucking. It really is its own thing. Hell yeah, the Rocket League mode, that comes out in like 3 days. I know you'll be catching me playing this shit. I know it's going to use Fortnite controls, it's not using Rocket League controls, so it's not going to play as smooth as Rocket League, I don't think. I don't know, we have yet to see it. Or we have yet to play it. I know there was the cutscene with the event, but when it comes to actually playing, I mean, we'll see. Like this and the rhythm mode, I'm gonna be going ham on. For if like, I'm gonna play Fortnite not for Fortnite. I'm gonna play it for the other shit, you know, which is smart on them because you're getting somebody like me who like doesn't really like the Battle Royale mode, who doesn't play it. Actually opening up Fortnite to play something, you know? Like, it's fucking smart. Like, I'll give Epic Games that. It comes out tomorrow? Shit. Mix of actual gameplay and in-game cinematics. Alright, so this is in engine. And was this PS5? Is that what that disclaimer said? Oh. Okay, feudal Japanese game is. I mean, it's always been popular in a way, but I feel like there's just another resurgence of it. Game science.
Are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood. And
but you can tell this is very heavily drawn on like actual Japanese mythology, opposed to just being in Japan. There's a lot of, inspired by Journeys to the West, yeah. Like you can see literally Son Goku and
the destined one who doesn't even know what he's destined for.
There's a lot of Japanese mythology shit going on here, which I actually wish I knew more of, because that shit's like cool. Maybe like God of War, this game will make me learn more about it. Like how I know so much about Greek mythology now. And now Norse mythology.
What justifies your superiority?
See, this is okay. This is why are there so many open world action adventure games set in Japan that look fucking sick? A fucking island turtle. I realize Japanese people really like using like sinking in water. Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. August 20th. Okay, okay. That's later half of the next year.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash.
We're getting a DC game?
Friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Oh, it's a Suicide Squad game.
My Justice League will burn this earth.
Okay, Justice League becomes evil, and Suicide Squad has gotta make them not evil.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
Oh, okay. This game does look kind of cool.
You think you're a team now?
DC's been dropping the ball in movies like hard, but when it comes to games, not bad. And this is in a universe where the Justice League, for some reason, becomes evil.
According to all these girlfriends.
This is a very interesting mix of this song. I didn't think a fucking cinematic orchestra would be behind a Gorilla song. That's a fucking decision.
Bad guys to save the world.
But I'm kind of into it. Like, I'm into this game. It's just kill the Justice League.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game's probably the oldest game here, maybe. But, yeah, we
Keeps going strong.
I know. It's because our community is so awesome, and
Warframe.
we are going to be showing you the release
I think
date
I
for
played
our
it
next
maybe
major update for
once,
Warframe. So we do have a
and
trailer
then I
for,
didn't
Warframe
really get the
players
UI,
to
and then I
watch,
quit.
which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Because
been
it was
an
free to
incredible
play.
ride, 10 years of just
It was
incredible
like free to
developers, our
play.
community
It
just
went to free to
supporting us
play
along the
before
way.
that
So
started becoming like a
if you're
live
Warframe
service
fan and
games
watching, we love
really
you and
became a
thank you so
thing.
much, and I hope
So
you
I was like,
enjoy
I don't know what's
the next
happening here.
update,
I
Discuss
want
Worlds.
my safe
Thanks
space.
for having us back,
I'll
too.
go
Devs at home,
play
we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys.
whatever
Let's take a look.
was made 10 years ago. I don't know.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No cause.
So this is more Warframe content, it looks like.
But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you.
I'm not that interested in Warframe. I mean, Warframe seems cool. When I played it, I just couldn't get into it. Maybe I should try it again. But every time I think about trying it again, other games like pull me in instead. Whispers in the Walls. All right. Sure.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Ooh, this ad's a little quiet. Super Mario World.
Way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
Universal.
Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Bethesda Game Studios. Oh shit, we're getting a Bethesda Game Studios game? That does not look like it's either of the games that people are looking for. People want Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Oh, is this another ad for just Starfield? You know, trash. The game that is almost exclusively empty and just as buggy as previous Bethesda games, but without anything that actually makes a Bethesda game even slightly interesting. Starfield. There's no way it got that many 10s. There's no fucking way. We congratulate all the amazing nominees. You didn't get fucking nominated for shit.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible.
I think they got nominated for like one thing that was like
peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
I don't know what's happening here. But I see pirate ships and I see dead people.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my oath.
So pirates and samurais it feels like the theme here. This is only the second time I even saw pirates, so.
But don't leave me like this.
Oh, but it's definitely pirates. At least the time period. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
That seemed cool. That was a cinematic trailer. So I might wait to see any future shit on it.
Suspect down! Freddy's down! We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer's down. We need backup. Let's go!
That's a lot of blood. I don't think that guy's gonna live.
Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Ready or not. I don't know what that game is. All I know, that didn't really tell me much outside of it being like a military shooter. See, this is the problem with cinematic trailers.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the
Rainbow
Game
Six
Awards
is coming
on
to
Twitch
mobile.
to vote for
I don't
which
know.
title you
Third-person
want to
shooters
win
on mobile
Play's own
seem
Play
just
More award. Now, please welcome
like, why not play on
last year's
console?
winner
Like I
and
don't get why you want to play that on your phone.
As Dusk Falls, which
Like
is coming to PlayStation on
phone
March
games
7th
to
and is
me
available
are
for
like
pre-order tonight. Creative director
just like
Caroline
small games that you
Marshall.
play when like you're out somewhere that you need like a couple minutes to kill. I wouldn't play full ass games on it.
Bonsoir, everyone.
Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding
I just want to play games with good stories.
Games for Impact.
Like, I mean, a game having a good message is good, but I don't want that to be. I don't want your message to overshadow the actual game part, you know? So, I mean, I'm sure all these games that are getting, I haven't played any of them, but I'm sure those games did think about game mechanics and it's like, these are good games and we want to give a message. So, like, sure. But I feel like there are plenty of games out there that did it backwards. Like, I want to make a game that has this message. Oh, I guess we actually have to add mechanics. You know? It seems like those games are good. Like, they seem good. Like, they seem like really good games that happen to have a good message.
I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust.
Not happen. Like, they obviously made it so, but you know what I mean.
And Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the
like, gameplay first, story is a very close second. You know?
And embrace cheer all along.
And even that depends on the game. Sometimes there's games that are just games that you don't need a story. But if you're gonna have a narrative-driven game, gameplay needs to be on the front, and then the narrative needs to be right behind that.
Hello, I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
Hey!
Look,
Mergy himself.
I've loved games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Garry's Mod.
Kingdom Hearts.
Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art form. You know, it's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life and threw everything that I had in making a game. A piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So,
how sweet.
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. You know, I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Aw, that's good. I like that.
Every story begins at the end of another.
Ooh, EA. That's tough.
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Oh, with support from Critical Role?
My Baba, my father.
This is
your story was snatched away.
This is funded with Critical Role. Oh, you know what?
My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
If Critical Role likes it. Oh, okay, this game looks pretty sick. Yeah, another like. This looks like it's gonna be better than Prince of Persia. I'm not gonna lie.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me.
And this is what? This is very like Tales of Kenzera. All right. No, Ken, not Ken. All right. From the creators of Life is Strange, I am not about this. I do not like Life is Strange. I don't like those style of games. Hey, Des. Welcome to the stream. You've missed a lot. But hopefully there's still amazing things that you'll be seeing. I don't actually know how long the show is. I don't know if it goes on until 9 or 10. But I will definitely talk about it. I mean, you do you. I don't dictate your life. You don't have to be here at a specific time. But
It's been 27
awesome.
years, y'all.
Fun school stuff.
Because
But yeah, I'm not a fan of this style of gaming. I don't like. It's essentially a 3D visual novel, and I'm not a huge fan of those style of games.
Based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer.
I want to buy the
between cartoon 3D
Pandora
graphics
games.
and hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Pandora games. Oh, Avatar. I mean, Avatar is a good like world to make a game out of. Even if I didn't really fully like the movie, personally, it is a really good idea to make a game out of it.
From your king. You thought you were a hero.
Bruh, she says. Oh. Oh. A game that's like classic God of War style.
Ghost, you'll have to risk your life.
It's like a hybrid of like Dark Souls style gameplay and like other action adventure games. It looks fast paced. The controls look tight just from this trailer. Ah man, my list is fucking growing. This looks so good. The first Berserker. The first.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the
Berserker.
Game Awards Orchestra.
Everybody liked that movie. That is not true. I know plenty of people who didn't like that movie. For now, I play Sekiro.
No one has heard yet.
Again, Sekiro looks like a good game.
This is a special one. It's written by one of the
I'm still
greatest video game
finishing
composers of
God of
all
War
time.
Ragnarok, and there's going to be DLC coming out in 5 days. I need to finish the story.
The Game Awards Orchestra
Damn it.
led by Lauren Balfe,
I need to finish the story of Ragnarok so I can play the. I mean,
debuting the theme
the DLC will
song
always be there, but
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Oh shit! Final Fantasy orchestra music. Oh, this is giving me Melodies of Life vibes. Like from Final Fantasy 9. Oh, it's it's Aerith singing. I love Aerith. She's so cute. See, now that we know that, like, fate... Oh, God, Zack is actually a thing? Or is that a memory? Is Zack alive? Because that's going to change the story completely. Like, the first game was, like, it was changed, but it was basically 1-to-1. But if Zack is actually alive, that's completely gonna change the story. Completely. Which kind of then takes away the symbolism of the Buster Sword, which kind of fucking... It kind of ruins that. But I'm wondering what direction this game is gonna go. The fact that it's a reimagining instead of a remake. Hence the name, like, remake and then rebirth. Supposed to be in remake part 2. It's rebirth because it's the same story but it's different. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with this game. Damn the fucking pipes on that chick. She nailed it. That was a good song. The pipes. Nah, she's happy too.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren.
I mean, I have a feeling that Rebirth should win Most Anticipated. That's the one I voted for.
Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Oh, there's the mobile game coming out too. Is that what you're gonna show off? Mix of gameplay and cinematics.
Because the future has the power to change anything, even the past.
What does that even mean?
Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What the fuck? Apex? Final Fantasy VII? Final Fantasy stuff is in Apex now? Too bad I don't play Apex. Because that's just another Battle Royale game, because whatever.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends
That's
on January 9th.
an interesting crossover.
You saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake
Score
2,
and music?
Baldur's Gate 3,
I think I voted Final Fantasy for this one. Anything but Alan Wake on this.
Goes to Final Fantasy 16.
I had a feeling that because that Final Fantasy score was fucking huge. The music was huge.
Cocoon, Dave the Diver,
Sea of Stars.
Dredge, Sea of Stars, and
That one
Viewfinder.
got the most pop out of
And
this.
The Game Award goes to Sea of Stars.
Yep.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's
I
Gate 3,
didn't.
Cyberpunk
Probably
2077,
Baldur's Gate.
Destiny 2,
I feel like No Man's Sky might get the nomination
and
though.
No Man's Sky.
Might get
The
the.
Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God
I think I voted Mortal Kombat.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2,
I don't know who the hell would vote Nickelodeon All Star. That game sucks.
and the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Oh, I mean, it was between Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. So
Most
that
anticipated game.
here we are,
Nominees this year
Rebirth.
were Final
Definitely
Fantasy
Rebirth.
VII Rebirth, Hades 2,
Star Wars Outlaws is pretty big.
Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8.
Your bias is showing.
And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Called it.
Congratulations,
Most of those games are good, but
Well, it's been 8
Rebirth I
months
knew
since
was going to be the
release of Honkai
winner
Star
there.
Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Penokane, the next destination?
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
What's happening? Got another anime game. I mean, I like myself some anime games. As long as not by the creators of Genshin.
It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your
This looks kind of nuts, though. Honkai Star Rail. This looks like an MMO style game.
Penokane, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
Hey, good men. I'm liking all the Souls-like games coming out. Yeah, there is a lot of cool games coming out.
Like all Niantic's games,
Like the first Berserker, the one that just came up. Like that seems like it's gonna be cool. I mean, Ragnarok getting DLC is nuts. Suicide Squad, Rise of the Ronin, and Black Myth. Two Japanese-based games, like samurai games.
At the new Fallout series.
Mwah.
Right back.
Oh, we're back to Fortnite advertisement. Like what I said, these extra modes in Fortnite is going to make me actually open up Fortnite and play Battle Royale if people want to play Battle Royale. But like Rocket League and music and the Lego mode seems fun. Battle Royale, whatever. But the other modes actually seem fun. Alright, so during these ads, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. Are we actually going to get Skulls and Bones after like the 50 delays? Which is another pirate game, but this one's not isometric like the other one that I wrote down. Where the fuck is it? Windblown? I think that's the one. I don't know. Skull and Bones. We've been looking forward to this one. Damn it. Are we actually gonna get it this time? Because I want a pirate game, but I don't want to play Sea of Thieves. Even though I love Old Rare, but February 16th. Okay. I'm looking forward to Skull and Bones. Don't fuck it up.
was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
2021.
Bethesda. Okay, well, it's produced by. Okay, it's developed by Arcane. Got it. Is that what I read? I don't know. I was thinking about other shit when I read it. So it's only produced by Bethesda, which means I actually have hope for this.
Turn that shit up.
Just get cut, bro.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
We have problems with it when we got it. It's built for the Yeti. That mic weighs a ton. Yeah, because I have XLR mics, so they don't weigh as much. Oh, Blade! It'd be better if Insomniac made it, but Arcane is not a bad studio.
And Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Okay.
Well, Jeff,
okay.
let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent.
Okay, but is it Xbox exclusive? Because that'd be
now, we are
dumb.
huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored.
Wow, the comic's 50 years old.
True Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
So we got Spider-Man and Wolverine on PlayStation, and Blade is going to be potentially Xbox exclusive because it's Bethesda.
I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Blade your way?
Excited to learn more. Why this
There's more than one way to play as Blade?
Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. If my hometown was Walden, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person.
I wonder why we're doing this back here, though. Why aren't we doing this on the main stage?
So please sit
This is
back,
interesting.
Let us cook. And voila!
Unless if it's like they're trying to set things up like behind that screen, so they don't want to
Stunts too. Ding a bell. Thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right.
like
Awesome.
mess with
Thanks,
that.
Digga. All right.
Probably.
Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Oh, movie adaptation. No, we're using the main stage now. Yes, I don't know why we had to use the side stage for that. So I wasn't aware there was a Twisted Metal movie.
Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And
Oh, it's on Peacock, that's why.
Yeah, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here. Okay?
Movies need to start making deals with multiple companies. These streaming companies are being a little selfish.
Jeez.
You can only make a deal with one.
Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving. 'Cause you're gonna
I'm interested in watching a Twisted Metal movie. It'd be like Mad Max, but
Look great. Keep it going, baby.
crazier,
This dude,
actually.
But y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Best ongoing game.
Always pierces through.
Okay, Ape, I don't remember what I voted for this.
Put it this way. No gun.
I didn't think Cyberpunk was considered an ongoing game. I think I voted Final Fantasy 14 just because it's big. Fortnite, honestly, like, its recent stuff has kind of been making me like lean towards like it being like a really good game.
Okay.
Or service, I
get so
guess,
many cool
at this
points
point.
with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award.
But I think I voted
goes to
14 because I have no actual.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Not really a decision I would have made, but sure. I really didn't have any strong opinions on that category, but I just wasn't a fan of Cyberpunk. Also, I wouldn't really consider that an ongoing game. So that's why was that nominated? That's weird to me.
Holy, video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty, and
Like
now the Ultimate
having
Edition,
having DLC.
the
Cyberpunk isn't a live service game.
team,
Just because it had DLC
stories,
slash, you know,
worlds that are
like
immersive. You know, the world
every
being
game gets
immersive, and
updated.
of course,
Fucking
the
Sonic Frontiers is an ongoing game if you consider it, if that's what is like the line.
We accept this on
But I
behalf of
wouldn't
hundreds of
put
people who
Sonic
their
Frontiers in
hearts
that
and souls in it.
either.
The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here. Please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players.
Even in the Game Awards, they're still calling it Twitter.
All of those updates.
Lol.
Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground,
Oh,
and
Rockstar.
the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is
Oh,
here
somebody
to
who worked at
unveil a
Rockstar
brand
is
new project. Steve,
made his own
great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year.
company.
Tell us a bit about
Look
it.
at that.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us.
You're welcome.
Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share
So
so much more with you in the future.
Rockstar X
But for now,
dev making the
hope you all enjoy
game.
this first taste.
Let's see.
Let's
Let's
take
see
a
if this
look,
goes on
Steve.
my
Here we
list
go.
of games to look out for. Well, the story seems a little fucked already. That's freaky.
The demon is here.
The demon. Okay, all right.
Follow me.
There's a lot of Japanese-inspired games going on. So, yeah, this is like a cyberpunk Japanese thing going on. Last Sentinel. Yeah, I'll put that on my list. Is this more, or is this a different game? It looks different. Oh, no, there's still robots, though. Oh, no, that's just a suit. Never mind.
Now open your eyes. Slowly.
What the fuck?
Take a breath and look around you.
I mean, if that's how the movement is going to be like in game, that looks kind of fun. I like games with fast movement.
Fate always tests us.
And like parkour shit like that. Like I eat that shit up. The Last Sentinel and then the First Descendant.
That was the First Descendant, which is launching the summer of.
We got the Last Sentinel and the First Descendant. I wrote both of those down because if that's how the gameplay is going to be, I know that was just a cinematic trailer, but if the gameplay is going to be like high action like that, with like parkour elements and swinging shit, I'm about it. There is a lot of cyberpunk style games happening. I like how each of these teams has one like creature-esque character. Ah, this looks cool too. Like the animations are fluid, but this feels team-based, and I don't know if I would enjoy that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It looked cool, but okay, so we're in the futuristic section of the show. They call us the Children of Providence. Okay. Okay. This is Armored Core-ish. Is this like, is this a straight up Gundam? This is very Armored Core style. So the fact that Armored Core 6 just came out and then this is getting a trailer, like, they were definitely in development at the same time, which is nuts how that works out. Like, everybody's brains kind of work the same based off of, like, trends and shit. And, like, a lot of people just go to the same conclusion somehow. This is very, it seemed Mecha Break.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on.
I'll type it.
Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series? You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus. Wow. Streaming on GeForce Now. What the heck? Oh my god.
Is this their way of being like, hey, we learned how to optimize our fucking game?
New Chromebook.
Or is this just a Chromebook advertisement? Ooh, PlayStation.
The tide of war is turning against us.
That is a huge disclaimer.
As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message.
I definitely have a friend who would enjoy this game.
Democracy.
But I don't know if I would be into this game.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a
Yeah, it's space war shooty game.
Join the Helldivers.
I mean, it looks like there's a lot of shit going on.
Join the fight for
Doesn't look bad.
Enlist today.
Helldivers 2.
What is your life? My honor is my life.
Oh, this is Warhammer again?
Craft. My craft is death. What is your
No.
pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
No, yeah, it was Warhammer. Space Marine. So two separate Warhammer announcements?
Okay.
Yeah, I knew you were going to be excited about that. I knew you'd be all about that.
Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
So, yeah, well, you're eating fucking good.
Welcome.
A lot of Dark Souls style games and different aesthetics. Two Warhammer games.
Gods of Asgard, featuring that best-selling
Blood for blood.
This is
God Skulls to the Skull Throne. Yeah, you're eating good. Okay. I'm feeling it. This is a part in the game? No shit. Man, Warhammer is nuts, you know? Like, Warhammer has no rules. It's crazy. Like, Ah, it's catchy though. Feeling it. It's like, I mean, it's like a rock opera. Like it's a musical with rock music. Man, yeah, it's a whole ass. Yeah, it's really just a whole ass musical. A whole ass dance number. And the fact that we know that this is part of Warhammer. Warhammer's nuts, dude. Fucking nuts. Alan Wake. Alan Woke.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life. Something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
An update on a game from 2017? What do you mean?
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Work together or die together. GTFO.
Remember us.
Okay. Free weekend on Steam. Huh.
Joining me now is
Okay.
Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great.
Anyway,
You said the fuck word.
Yeah, we're working on something new,
Yeah.
and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were
one,
known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back.
Yeah, but Payday
Heist
3
again.
didn't come out good.
And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should we
is what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's
Yeah.
finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Oh, now there's a new game. All right, so an update on the past game. All right, so they didn't work on Payday 3. They worked on the first two. So they got a different company to do Payday 3, and it sucked. That's hilarious. That's probably gratifying for them.
Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break.
Let's continue.
Man, this is the year of sci-fi shooters, apparently. Holy crap.
There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what?
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Will any Call of Duty, no Call of Duty story will beat the Modern Warfare series and then Black Ops 1 specifically. Sci-fi, samurai, and pirates. That seems to be the themes. I mean, I'm all about the samurai for sure. There's been some extra stuff here and there, but sci-fi shooters are definitely a big one. Den of Wolves. My thing's fucking stuck. Damn it. Okay, Rebirth. Oh, fucking look, another sci-fi shooter. Fucking nuts. I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper. So, in the next 2 years, you're gonna be like, which sci-fi shooters do I want to fucking play? I mean, but like what Goodman said, like there are some good like Dark Souls style games. And I'm definitely interested in the Dark Souls style games that are more fast paced.
Good to go?
Like, I don't know, Rise of Ronin and Black Myth Wukong are like, if we're talking about that style of game, I'm totally looking for that. I barely remember half of these. There's so many games, but I wrote them all down. So whenever they pop up.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter.
Extraction shooter. Yep, I'm not interested.
Besides facing other players,
It seems like it's just gonna be a loot grind.
Gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming.
Yeah, at least it's an apocalypse sci-fi shooter.
Now, please
That's
welcome
different.
the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet.
Asgard's Wrath 2. The voice of Loki. Man, Norse mythology is hitting it strong lately.
Hey there.
It's Matt Mercer!
I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki.
He's the voice
to
of
life,
Loki
which
in
has
this
been
game,
absolutely
apparently.
amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
Ah, Matt Mercer. You can't go anywhere without seeing him. I'm about it.
Gods take everything from mortals.
Sansari Games, I know that logo.
These lands dry.
Oh, yeah, this is a VR game, which seems kind of sick.
Turn worlds to ash. You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his
VR makes it. You have to get used to VR. Like you were fine. You were fine with VR until we started playing Minecraft VR, and once you started moving, that's where you got fucked up. Games that had you sit still, you were totally fine. Games that had you move, you're like, oh, it fucks you up. Yeah, it takes time to get used to. That's why a lot of games have modes where instead of walking you teleport, because that helps with the nauseousness of it. It really does fuck you up though if you're not careful, and if you're not like in tune with it. But oh, this looks so fucking cool. Mainly because it's a full game that's VR. Like we finally got to that point of VR where we're getting full ass games, and that's fucking cool.
There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is
Yeah, I've never had motion sickness before, like fully. Asgard's. I don't know if it's gonna be out on like on the Rift S. I don't know if my shit is outdated, but
That awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
yeah, Horizon does have a VR
Amazing
game.
year, not just for games, but
That's
for
true.
adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, Fallout TV show.
Oh.
See, I don't. Okay, I'm not a fan of Bethesda, like as a game studio. They, again, as publishers, they own some good stuff. But Fallout World is like the worlds they make in general are interesting, at the very least. Fallout as a TV show, I think works. I think definitely works.
Well, you know what they say.
God, that's horrifying. Like I've seen that character before, but seeing it like live action like that.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
They have a fucking power suit. That's kind of cool.
I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
Yeah, have him up there so people don't raid the mic like last year, like that one douche. I remember we wanted Fallout 4. I didn't want it bad, but I played it.
What? Oh, there they are. Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch,
Yeah, that one guy was not feeling it.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come.
I need to watch that.
All I ever wanted to do is be a
The Castlevania is such a good universe too.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
I got this. No problem.
I would not call that a good adaptation.
20 years ago, the world fell. That's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
I had a feeling that was gonna win. That was very one-to-one to the game. So when it comes to the adaptation, that's pretty good. I probably would have chosen Castlevania because Castlevania is fun, and I like the world of Castlevania more than The Last of Us. But when it comes to adaptation, The Last of Us live action did a really good job. Even though it probably should have had more fighting infected, but
Clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge
like
thank out
should have had a
to
little
our
bit more
Naughty Dog
action set
family.
pieces.
This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support
Also,
they've given us.
also didn't they like not have Tommy in the live action
None of
or something?
This without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. Special shout out to Carter
I don't exactly
Swan and the whole
remember.
PlayStation Productions team.
and everyone at
I am petting a
PlayStation.
cat though,
Thanks so much.
so that's
Thank
pretty
you.
cool. All footage captured on the Nintendo Switch. I want to see the Gran Turismo would be a fun movie to see. Yeah. This is a farming sim game again. Farming / life sim. Oh, is there... What is this game? So there's also adventuring, you know, obviously resource management and getting... Ooh, there's actually like dungeons and puzzles and shit to do. This game looks kind of fun. Polya. Free on Nintendo Switch? It said December 14th. Oh, I need to connect to the Wi-Fi. I haven't done that.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life.
People are addicted to it. It's beta now.
Fictionalizing the rest of it.
It's definitely a Heather's game. You definitely called it.
That I've made, it's always
You know it.
where I feel
All right, I don't know why
keep
the
doing
Switch
that.
won't
Keep making people
connect to the
feel things.
Wi-Fi. Like I'm pretty sure I'm putting it in. Nope. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Oh, they're showing No Man's Sky stuff. I don't know why the Switch is not connected to my Wi-Fi. It connects with the Ethernet cord just fine. There's only one way to spell my fucking password. I don't know how I'm fucking it up. Whatever. I'll look at it later. But if that's free to play, like that, I'm just gonna hop right into it, you know. I have to finish Ragnarok first. I definitely have to finish Ragnarok
10
first.
years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it
Yeah,
for
No
10
Man's Sky
years
is
now,
still boring.
and I still really love it. Still really
Even
enjoy
though
it.
you guys made it a better game, it's still, I don't know, it's boring to me.
5 years we've been working on something new.
I mean, at least they like held their guns. Like they did a good job at it. You know what? We fucked up. We lied a lot. We made big promises, but we still updated the game. We made it a better game. I just think it's a boring game.
About it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For
Oh
our new
yeah,
game, we
worked
wanted
out
to
so
create
good for the first time.
you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth.
It took you guys 5 years to get everything you wanted to when you said the things that were going to be in the game 5 years ago.
Taller than Everest.
So trying to push it, I don't know. Your trust, you regain trust with the updates, but relaunching a new game is kind of tough
So is this like
to trust you on.
planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries, and we're gonna let everyone play in it together.
First real no.
You know,
Minecraft has a completely What do you mean first real open world?
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Like you're just describing Minecraft. Like that's a world that is never ending. If you play on PC, there's no boundaries. But you can keep going, and the world will keep being
We're very
made.
excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous.
I don't know. I don't like it when people and companies make huge claims and then it's not what those claims are.
Updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it up. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
A multiplayer Earth, a procedural Earth, a fantasy Earth, and an unexplored Earth. All footage is in-game multiplayer. Again, it's not the first time an entire world has been procedural, but so like claiming to be the first is annoying. But this doesn't look bad. This already looks better than No Man's Sky, honestly. But No Man's Sky looked good off the bat too, and I still want my $60 back. So we'll see. But this looks like it's going to be better, hopefully. Or at least something that's more akin to what I like. It's still, again, procedural is hard to make interesting. So, like, having an algorithm that will generate an interesting world and have it keep on being interesting is a huge task. Man, you guys only know how to make one type of logo? Light, no fire? Because that looks very much like the No Man's Sky logo, but instead of it being a complete diamond, it has a ball on top now. Light, no fire?
Years to show that to you, and again, created by the team.
I'm not a fan of that name.
Very, very exciting.
But
I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the
I
next
don't know.
decade of where games are
I'm very skeptical on Hello Games.
All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Only one what? I've been talking a lot. I'm talking about procedural games.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so.
Oh, only one logo.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, first off,
They only know how to make the one type of logo.
My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game.
So,
now, RTS
stretch more, like I keep telling you.
Absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes.
StarCraft.
So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just
Ex-StarCraft developers making a game.
In addition to competitive and co-op modes,
Good,
in
man.
the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary
StarCraft. Ex-StarCraft devs.
Yes. I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
May or may not, so probably 100%. Oh, they said the name. Oh, this trailer's quiet. Now, is it going to be played like StarCraft?
God's name have we done?
I'm liking that the art style is not like super realistic, but it's also not like full blown. It's definitely plays like StarCraft, 100%. But yeah, it's a mix. You know, it's like the era of the Wild. You know, Breath of the Wild style, where it's like not fully cel shaded, but it's also not fully realistic. It's a nice little middle ground. Kickstarter for Stormgate. I mean, if there's a place to fucking advertise your Kickstarter, the Game Awards would be the place. Jesus.
That was me. See?
Yeah, see?
Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Action adventure games.
Best action adventure
All right,
game.
what was the nominees? Fucking Alan Wake.
Me out of this story. It's my fault. This is something else.
I think I voted Spider-Man on this one. Spider-Man should totally get it. I didn't vote RE4 just because I don't think remakes deserve to be nominated. It's a fantastic remake. I don't think they should be Game Awards.
And the Game Award goes to...
That's probably going to be Tears.
No surprise here. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm not mad about that. It was either Spider-Man or Tears that should take it, and Tears took it. Ah, he's wearing the shirt that's the tunic. Ah! Which there is clearly a reference to Breath of the Wild in Ragnarok. Just saying. There's a character that is definitely Link.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さん
I agree.
それぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the
Once
players,
I go through Ragnarok,
my sincere thanks.
if I go through it before other games I want to play come out, one, I'm going to try out that Palya game. but also I should just play more Tears of the Kingdom. Like I finished the story and stuff, but there's so much more I could do. It's a good game to just like go back to and just like fuck around in.
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16.
Baldur's Gate's probably gonna get it. I chose Baldur's Gate because even though I think I liked Final Fantasy a bit more. Yeah, there it is. Baldur's Gate is way more of an RPG than Final Fantasy 16. 16 is an RPG, but Baldur's Gate is more of an RPG, if you know what I mean. City Skylines 2 fucked up. I don't even know what I chose here. I think that's why I chose Pikmin 4.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24.
I didn't even know Hot Wheels came out until this. The only game on this list I played was Crew Motor Fest.
Turbocharged and the Crew Motor Fest. And this year the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
I'm not surprised that Forza got it. Multiplayer? Definitely not Diablo. Probably Super Mario, I think I chose. Or Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Honestly, I have more fun with Baldur's Gate with other people than alone. I have a lot more fun with it. Player's voice? I don't know what player's voice means. But 3 out of 5 of these are good choices.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
God damn! 3 in a row!
Congratulations, Larian.
Holy shit!
Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but also like, holy shit. Man, I can't imagine optimizing for phones games though, with how many different style of phones there are. Like at least with like console games, like yeah, you have to worry about the actual console part of it, but when it comes to the screen size, if it's 16:9, you'll be pretty safe optimizing your HUD and your controls. Like you could 16:9 is a good standard, you know? And it's good, and it's easy to change all that. But when it comes to phone games, like doing it in portrait or landscape, or if it's a folded phone or whatever the fuck, and different sizes of phones, because like not every phone is like the dimensions are not like it's not always 9:6 or whatever the fuck the dimension is for it. Some of the best music is in this fucking game. I like how they're advertising Strive. It's like 2 years old. Oh, but new character. Oh, fuck. She goes hard. So now we got a new Guilty Gear song. Hell yeah. That's something to put on the music reaction channel. Season 3 new DLC character coming on the 8th tomorrow. Well, now a new game mode. Oh, 3v3. Ooh, that's nasty. Well, now I just gotta go play some Guilty Gear. Well, now that I know that it's still getting supported, like I kind of want to play it more. Like I was like seeing if they were gonna make a new one, but no, it's still getting supported. I want to go back and play some more. I need to do it online more because I just like done like a lot of the single player stuff. I have only done online a little bit. I need to do some because online's weird with that game. I don't know. Matchmaking for fighting games have always been weird. Like it's not straightforward, you know. especially with fighting games that are like they're one-on-one. So like, I think Strive does a decent. Yeah, you want to run some Guilty Gear?
Welcome back to the
How about it?
Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we
You're probably better than me.
premieres, including this one.
Yeah, I'm probably. The only fighting game that I say I am like I could beat a lot of people at, like most people, would be Smash Brothers. More so traditional fighting games. Yeah, no, you'll probably kick my ass. Are we getting Echoes of the Fallen? Are we getting Final Fantasy 16 DLC? Is that what's happening right now? Returns with new chapters? No fucking way.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? Of a feeling we're about to.
Yeah, okay, how are they gonna make this though after that ending? I'm not gonna spoil it right now, but how? Is this like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you go back before the ending, but so it's just like, oh yeah, before you fight the final boss, you could do this shit. Like, that's probably how it's gonna be, but Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tide. Okay. We got some Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Okay.
Experience new adventures.
I mean, I'll play it.
The final battle in
It's probably
Final
like what,
Fantasy
30 bucks?
16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you.
Shadow Drop.
Next award, Best
Final
Game
Fantasy 16.
Direction.
God
Please
damn
welcome
it.
one of our
I don't
industry's
have time
greatest
for all this
creative
games.
forces, the creator of Call
Fuck.
of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Thank you, Playbot. I can't believe Final Fantasy 16 got a Shadow Drop on DLC, and then a second DLC is going to be coming out next year. Holy shit.
Right. Good evening, everyone.
Now, is it free DLC?
So,
I don't think
game
so.
Design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase.
That'd be kind of hard to believe.
The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Game direction. Okay.
Best game direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive. All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man.
Game direction. Game direction. I think I might go. I don't remember what I voted here, but it's probably either Tears of the Kingdom. For me, Tears of the Kingdom or Spider-Man, with Baldur's Gate 3 as a close second.
Alan Wake 2.
And it was Alan Wake. All right. I had a feeling it was going to be Alan Wake, but I just didn't want it to be Alan Wake.
Thank you.
I'm not even 100% sure
Epic.
what Alan Wake is.
Hector, Nicole, for believing in our
But-
vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision. Yes.
Whatever.
Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believing it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art. and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing, next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content, so yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Chillaby, the creative director of The Finals.
Oh yeah, that game.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my
Oh yeah,
entire
the finals
career.
is out.
You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you.
Yeah, because it's
and
in
enjoy.
beta right now, right? Yeah, this is the FPS with destructible environments and all that. This game's free. It's free. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on it. I should play it. Like I need to remember to download it. But with everything I'm playing right now with Ragnarok and trying out the new Fortnite modes and apparently Palia, and then all these games that are coming out next year, like goddamn, either next year or the next 2 years, like either way. We're getting a lot of shooters this year. I mean, we get a lot of shooters every year. Like, shooters are just a thing. Like, it's just a guaranteed. But this game seems interesting. Like, I mean, it's short 3v3 matches. Okay. Having it be, like, destructible environments is cool. Like, they're not the first game to do that, but in this format of like 3v3 matches with this type of movement, it's cool. I have throwing knives like that.
That's right. The
I don't like
Finals is
them.
out tonight
Well, I mean, I
on
like them,
Steam,
but like
Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5. After
like
the
this
show,
part,
check
like
out
the thing
Game
that's
Awards
wrapped
and
falls
Fortnite
off
as well. All month,
if it's
fans
not
have been voting
put
for their
together
favorite
fully.
user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can port over the winning island from our TGA map. And while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below.
Yeah, the amount of crazy skins in
Presentation of Game of the
Fortnite.
Year, featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Okay, more Fortnite advertisement. And the fact that you could create game modes or create maps and shit is pretty cool. Like I'm all about like parkour challenges. Like I used to do that in Minecraft a lot. So like doing it there is fun. And it's good for XP. If you're just gonna like grind out XP. Like instead of just doing the battle royale, like doing game modes like that.
Now it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Is this the epilogue story? Is this a trailer for that? Or is this just a straight up ad in general? Ah, they showed the cutscene where you say yes to him.
You'll never want to leave.
That was an interesting choice, but sure. It's like, hey, Baldur's Gate, you want to fuck a Mind Flayer? Buy our game. I like how out of all those clips, that's the one I had to comment on. It's just such an interesting decision. It's funny. Alright, so another crafting survival game, which is just a genre now. Didn't seem like anything. I mean, I'm sure it's fine enough. It just didn't. That trailer didn't really show me how different it is from other crafting survival games.
The winner of its Play More award. Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere.
Final?
We're getting towards the end of the show, and this one, I will let speak for itself.
Here we go. If it's this final one, hopefully it's huge. It says speak for that animation style. I'm not gonna say anything yet, but okay, no. Never mind. It's not what I was thinking. What? Oh, but wait. What the fuck's happening? Alright, so this game's obviously based on being on that bird. It's a Capcom game. It is Monster Hunter. That's what I was thinking. Monster Hunter Wilds. Hey. Goodman. Fucking Monster Hunter. A new Monster Hunter game. Maybe finally we could actually play together for once. Oh, it's in 2025. Shit. PS5, Xbox, Steam. A new Monster Hunter game. Look at that.
Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto, it's so great to have you here at the Game Awards.
I'll need an old fucking man.
You showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow.
I guess I'm gonna put that on my list.
Everyone wants to know, we
Monster
saw
Hunter
2025.
Wilds.
When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。
2025, so it's,
9月に
man, we have to wait.
いただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね。
I mean, hopefully not full 2 years. Hopefully it's not December 2025.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able
But
to
shit.
announce this title to everyone. This title back in September.
But this is the first teaser of any information we're getting on it. So yeah, 2 years makes sense.
I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃
Monster
しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。
So I mean, they definitely got to do something to make it over worlds, right?
40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間
I assume with the name Wilds, I assume it's going to be fully open world opposed to like open like zones. That's the feeling I'm getting. Especially with traversal with your own little monster friend. It's going to be fully open instead of open zone.
We hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like
40
to
years of
thank all
Capcom.
of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, Please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Who?
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren
Seems
Valve
legit.
and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Game Award, Game of the Year. So we got our final reveal, which was Monster Hunter. And now we got an orchestra, and then we're going to get Game of the Year? Holy shit, it's already 10 o'clock. Yeah, makes sense then. Oh, that guy's going fucking nuts. Oh, there's that scene again. I like how they're like keeping the same tempo, but like the motifs of each game is just like getting kind of slipped in there. A nice zoom in on the music sheet. Like this is pretty well put together. Like it has the same like bass, but like the actual melody of it changes per game, which like makes sense on what. But it's just the fact that they were able to put all these different types of music together, but still be it cohesive is good. Actually, this type of music definitely works best with Baldur's Gate and then Tears of the Kingdom. If you're talking about like orchestral music. Again, it's between Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate won a lot of things this year, though. So it could, I don't know, because last year God of War and Elden Ring was like at it, and I think God of War won a lot of things, but Elden Ring like took the actual Game of the Year. I felt like it was a little 50-50. And I love Spider-Man 2. Like it's definitely one of my like top 5 games of this year. It's not gonna win. It's not gonna win. Every time you see that guy, he's on a new wind instrument. That guy's fucking nuts. Can you even hear him? It's between Baldur's Gate and Tears of the Kingdom for sure. I voted for Tears of the Kingdom, but if Baldur's Gate gets it, I definitely won't be mad. Honestly, the only game I would probably be mad at is if Alan Wake gets it. But it's definitely between Baldur's Gate and Tears of the Kingdom.
And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
There it is. There it is. Baldur's Gate won so much this year. Even though Tears of the Kingdom was my Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate, I definitely see it. This is a good choice.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3
isn't possible if you don't have an
Makes me want to play Baldur's Gate right now.
And the team
But
has
then fucking do it.
spent their hearts and souls for
This
6
has made
years
me play
on this
want to play
game.
a few games.
Sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the
We
way,
got
we
you a
lost quite
PlayStation
few people
5.
also, so we want to dedicate
Now
this
buy Baldur's Gate.
people we lost,
Damn it.
and especially to Jim.
You haven't
our
gotten
lead
it yet.
Cyberpunk, artist who passed
I'll
away,
play with you.
in the last month.
Oh man, they're so emotional.
I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also
Yeah, this has been making me want to play a few
supported us
games.
throughout this entire effort.
Is
our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best. And
I assume you meant BG3?
very much.
I think it is crossplay. Is it crossplay? Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know if no, it's not. It not with PC and console.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners.
It's not
We'll
with
see you
PC and
next
console,
year
that's
at
for
our
sure.
10th
Between
Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock.
So yeah, if you have it on PC, then you wouldn't be able to play with PS5. No, because I'd be playing with Goodman, but he has it on PC, and most of us have it on PS5, so we haven't been able to play with him. So yeah, Baldur's Gate wins. That made me want to play a lot of games. Like I want to go back to Tears of the Kingdom. I want to go back to Guilty Gear. I want to try out the new modes of Fortnite. So I'm gonna go over. The only thing that made me upset was art direction for like Alan Wake. Hi-Fi Rush should have won art direction or anything that was not Alan Wake. Tears of the Kingdom will come in the future. That's going to be a Wednesday stream once we go through other Zelda games with Heather. We're going to go to Tears. Yeah, so that is an eventual stream, just not like soon. That was a pretty. I wrote down. So I'm gonna tell you guys everything I wrote down for the games that I've been, that I wrote down that seemed cool. I don't remember half of these, but usual June, Enfield, Windblown, Metaphor, which is the Atlas game, which is like Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, stuff like that. Persona 3, I didn't write that down because I'll just know that it comes out. Persona 3 would be a fun one. I'll definitely play the remake of that. Kamuri, No Rest for the Wicked, Visions of Mana, Rise of the Ronin, Black Myth Wukong, Suicide Squad, Tales of Kenzura. That one seems very cool. The First Berserker, Skull and Bones. I know I've been waiting for that, but they finally re-announced it. Last Sentinel, The First Descendant, Mecha Break, Asgard's Wrath 2, Palia, which is already out, and Monster Hunt Wilds is all the games that I have wrote down. That's a lot of games to look forward to for the next year or two. I think that was a pretty good show. that was pretty fucking good. Yeah, I think in general, there was a lot of good announcements for a lot of good people. Nintendo didn't have much to show. I was actually kind of surprised on that. We got mostly PlayStation and Xbox stuff. Honestly, mostly like third-party stuff. But Nintendo had nothing to show. I was actually kind of surprised. I thought they would be working on something. They did release a lot this year, so having them be kind of like quiet for now makes sense. And maybe they'll do a next console announcement not at the Game Awards. Even though like E3 is not really a thing anymore. So I don't know where they're going to put that, but whatever. But yeah, so that's my list of games that, I've obviously given my opinions on the things that were happening as they were happening. If you want to rewatch that, I will put the VOD out, and I will be uploading it to YouTube if you want to rewatch any reactions or any reactions that you missed, whatever. But with that, I think that's obviously the end of the stream. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up to the stream. I also like to thank all the names that are going to be popping up to the left. I also like to thank CyberCore for being a stream team I'm a part of. If you wanted to continue the discussion, get announcements of future streams and events, talk about various different subjects, and more, go to the Potheads Discord. You can also follow me at the social medias at PlayPodCo and my YouTube at PlayPod. Links to those and more are down below. And until next time, bye.